Alrighty, just give me 1 second. I'm still preparing my stream. I had to be right back for a little while. Let me just get the camera upset. Hey, Bubble. Okay, how's it going, Clipsoon? How's it going? I'm just getting my thing posted on Twitter and Blue Sky Social, and then I'll get the music going shortly. It's alright, I'm just doodling. Ah, interesting. What are you doodling? I sent it in the Discord. Ah, okay. I'll check it soon. The alien guys want to see. Alrighty, I am also doing drawn aliens too. Interesting. But anywho, I am on my last canvas, so the canvas of a project that I'm working on. I'm on the very last one here, and then after that, I just gotta basically ship all this to Redbubble, and I also need to check out the teaser too as well. And after that, I think we'll probably shift to a bit different somewhat. It's still gonna be our content, of course, but shifting, not shitting. Ron chat. Yeah, I think that would be like weird TOS, like just to see you see like if someone have like a pull off, like if someone can easily pull off like a live stream just to like do like a sleep live stream and then just have it sit there for like 6 to 8 hours. Someone can easily do like an ASMR diarrhea live stream. Just saying. Her dog is people like that. Well, yeah. A couple years ago, people did watch people sleep 6 to 8 hours. It was a weird trend. I didn't understand it too as well, but yeah, it was like a 15 minutes spacing. Yeah, I didn't understand that too. But it was a thing. But it was a thing that it was like there for like I think it was trending for like 1 month and that's it. Yeah. But I also don't understand why people like to watch mukbang stuff too. That's another disgusting form of video content for 40 minutes straight. I was like, no, pass, no. I'd rather not see people eat. Can I share something funny with you? Well, okay. What is it? And then there's music. My friend was in here while he was talking to his boss. He could see on the phone and would tap his glasses and say, oh. So, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that dude's distracted. Who's reflecting off his glasses? Oh man, that's just no. Wow, that's just obvious. Yeah, but I would never, I would never do that in an interview because it's like you take someone else's time for that. Alrighty, and then oh, cool. Okay, nice, nice doodles. Interesting. But these glasses are more meant for like the computer to just get rid of the blue light because I constantly use the computer a lot. Is that a 3D printer in the background? Uh, nah, I don't have a 3D printer. But what I have like right over there is like basically um my little mobile camera studio thing. Here, if I can tell the camera to move a little bit, which I can. Whee! Okay, go over here, come on. Yeah, right over there. We're talking about this right over here. Yeah, so that's just the my little mobile studio set. Yeah, I did record some stuff downstairs like last week. It was mostly for like just showcasing the stuff I found. Well, some dude actually gave me gave me a bunch of computer junk, which he was looking forward to get rid of it, and I was like, oh hey, I can have it. He said, okay, here. And there was actually 3 GPUs, but they're 2 of them are like super old. One's the Quadro 4000, they're all NVIDIA, and there's the Quadro 2000, and the other one was a GPU was interesting, and it looks like it was could be still intact, but it looks like there's nothing missing with it. But the GTX 9060, so I was like, oh, okay. And there was like 2 other motherboards, and someone left their like little RAM in there, and there was like 2 power supplies. So I was like, ah, okay. So I was thinking just use this part to see if anything else works to your build. But I did get some stuff lately to or ordered something online just to get some dust cleaner and stuff like that because it's very dusty. Well, the stuff was free anyhow, because I did look it up. If it was sold on eBay, it was around $30 to $50 for the current price of that GPU, the 9060 GTX. So I'm just wanting to see if it works or not, because I might do something with it. I'm going to refresh my Twitch chat because for whatever reason I have to keep scrolling in order to see your comments. Close pop out. Then we'll just open out. And we'll leave it like that for now. You have a very cool drawing style. Thank you. Yeah. And it's also a kind of good thing that this is like the very last piece of my collection here. I did some scoping out, but because I did want to move on to work on some concept art, but I did want to like create some more things with Redbubble, so which I did. So because I think all next week I'm just gonna focus on posting stuff in Redbubble, teaser, and then making some YouTube videos. Then after that, I think I'll get back to drawing. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream next week though, because it depends, but we'll see. But I might. Well, why? Well, depending on like if there's like other things I want to focus on, like recording stuff or do post over my art on like a Redbubble or a teaser to see I can just like add more stuff to the merch, a digital merch e-commerce shop, and then yeah, and do also my recording process stuff. So other things too. However, if I do have some time, I may stream just working on animations on Blender, or possibly just working on some concept art in one of my other universes. Yeah, it's just because since I think I've been on this whole complete just streaming on my art thing for like, let's see how many months. Pretty much 7 months. Pretty much 7 months, pretty much. So. And sometimes it takes time for me if I'm trying to transition to slightly things of that, then it may take time. I'm still doing art. It's just that usually every time when I stream out, it will be just mostly more working on the canvases and stuff. But I might be confident enough just to share my other things, what I do during live. Because usually, whenever I just launch Blender or Unreal, it's just very better just to do it while I'm not streaming or recording. But I do have it like record documents of it. Oh, I didn't turn on my... There we go. Yeah. And since the summer's coming up, we're at least in here. Yeah, because last night everything was super hot. So this creature's like right over here. I did do some scratches back before. So I kind of like thought of like a little tadpole and then it moves into this. But I'm definitely, I did change some things around with his face and stuff, so I might just switch up the textures for this dude again. Thank you. It's just how chaotic it yet controlled is amazing. Alright, that's a very interesting take. I mean, what parts do you feel it's very chaotic? Out of curiosity. Because usually most of my other canvases I've done in the past are like pretty much, as explained, very chaotic in its own ways. Because I usually just put some storytelling into it. Like everything else, the eyes, the clothing. Ah. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, there's sometimes when I just use very, if I want to exaggerate sometimes the face expression, I just change the eyes out from like the cat eyes to much more have the reveal of the pupils and just make things bigger. But if it's more like excited or happy, then it'll just be without the pupils, that the eyes, iris would just be huge. What do you post on your YouTube? Well, usually if we're talking about YouTube Shorts, most likely it's my speed paint videos, which is 15 seconds, and other work in progress with my 3D projects at the current moment. But the last traditional video I did was 7 months ago. It was more of a YouTube tutorial. For I mean, for when I was playing around with auto hotkeys. But I'm thinking of making a couple. at least maybe 1 or 2 video tutorials about something that I didn't like in Clip Studio Paint, but I also kind of want to see if I want to sell it as brushes down the road, because some of these brushes I can do like some auto cross hatching and stuff. But this mostly better off if you just use eraser mode and just fill the lines, and it's just good. Because most of the time when I was just learning how to navigate Clip Studio, just to figure out what things I could use just to not only just to improve the style, but also just to see if I could get some things a bit faster, so just to save time. I'm looking at your art in the photo app. Oh, you mean the art station? Yeah, I'll be updating that real soon. Yeah, I haven't posted anything in a while, but I will soon. This year for sure. But yeah, because I just have like other things. Yeah, because for 3D, there's a lot of like preparation just to present it in ArtStation, because you have to take like certain shots and certain other things just to get certain good camera angles good, and then you have to do like a couple of reshoots or something. I mostly post all my whips on YouTube and Instagram and Twitter and Blue Sky, the general social media stuff. What tablet pen do I use? I use Union. I use like a Union Canva tablet. So this would be the model. I think this model was made in 2021 or 2022. Because the newer ones are like way bigger. They're like 24 inches. This one goes up to 16. Yeah, they're huge now. The newer models. I just use my mouse, man. Yeah, mouse is good too. I've used mouse in the past when I was a teen. But sometimes I do like also the tablet because it kind of reminds me of how I sometimes draw things traditionally. But I do see people who use mouses mostly like 80% or 90% of the time is very skillful. I mean, these days, you can do shift click and that. I'm pretty sure before that was invented, you could just do something like this or that. The only cons of a drawing a mouse is that there's no pressure point to it. That's the only difference. And then you have to use some kind of vector to create certain weight paint on there. Or like line weights and stuff. That's where vector becomes neatly, but since I'm if I'm using like a pen and stuff, then I just prefer using raster. You can do interesting stuff and stuff. Most likely, the only rare moments I have now I just use for pen these days if I need to create like a certain straight line like that. If it's like a certain straight angle line. It also depends. Because for mouses, if I'm going to G-fill or Wonder thing, then I'll just rather use the mouse sometimes. But if I'm doing like certain like line art and stuff like that, then the pen may be just easier. But for painting shading, I would say for me pen. But if I'm just using flat colors filling, then I would just use mouse and wands and lassos. I don't know, but if I do stream next week, it would either be just working on some concept art, or just basically stream while working on basically animation stuff in Blender. Given that longest the Blender does compete with the CPU resources. Same thing with Unreal. When it comes to like when I'm because I'm double streaming technically on using OBS. But I should give like my i7 Generation 12 a chance. I'm sure Intel will not like hook itself. I mean, it's not like Generation 13 or 14, even though they fixed those issues a few months back. Well, supposedly. Yeah, but YouTube does not really support streamers. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people do. I do get people chat here on YouTube, and then there's some new viewers that did subscribe to me while I was streaming. can work both ways. It's possible. Well, I just do a double anyhow because I do get more. Basically, you're just using two algorithms instead of relying on one algorithm. But also, I usually just if I wanted to just promote myself these days, I just go local instead of using the algorithm because to a certain extent, the algorithm can be biased to business needs and demands. I would never stream in my life. Yeah, if you're not comfortable streaming, that's fine. I mean, I think that's much more like a choice to do if you want to or not. I mean, I sometimes choose to do it because it's much more interesting to see if anyone likes to see my processes and stuff, and sometimes if they want to like ask me a question or something, we can talk and stuff. Because sometimes just being just work on mostly everything when I'm mostly an indoors person, let's just say that. So I just gotta get some extra socializing. But sometimes if I'm like locked in and I'm deep focused on something, I might be just silent. I sometimes get that on streams. I like how you know when you get so popular to the point people have sexual actions to you. Oh yeah. Sometimes on some streamers it could, but yeah, it can get weird. And Yun, you're back again. I think you don't remember the last time when I stream. I do basically I only do the that kind of stuff if it's commissioned. Just make sure you go to my website. And since this is like your third time trying to request that, I know I could have just silent you on a timeout, but of the second time. But I'm just letting you know. Oh, this will be your second warning. Okay, I think no, I think this person could do it. Sometimes it could be that. Yeah, this is 2012. Tuja, don't block me. Well, I told you, if you want me to draw what you want me to draw, you gotta, you gotta put the commission stuff in. I mean, you gotta go to my link and then just submit your commissions. I don't do it for free. But at this point, I'm questioning why your name is Yan for seconds. But yeah, just letting you know if you want me to like if you're requesting to draw me for any certain thing, you gotta fill in the commissions and then we negotiate and then I'll tell you like how much you'll have to pay me. That's just how it is. Yeah, reminds me of elementary school. Yeah, he does. Well, since this was his first time doing it, I'm just gonna kick him. I'd use it from this channel. He was trying to play Fortnite for you. Yeah, probably. Well, this was his first time, so usually I do give certain warnings depending on how annoying and spammy you are. But that kind of scenario, it's kind of a little bit offensive if you're requesting an artist to draw something for you for free. Because these take time. I mean, if you want me to do any trendy stuff, I'd rather be paid to do it. And plus, requesting fan art is a bit risky because of copyright, depending where you live. But I'm sure he probably doesn't understand that because he's probably a kid at this point. Because the way he's talking the same repeat repetition. Yeah, nope. He's underage, so he needs to get out. But the other times, I think, yeah, Nightwolf does come around here too, on the live chat and stuff and talk too, so that's fine. He's a good viewer. Good question. Do you draw 18 plus content? Because when I app and says blocking assist me, I'll get an intro content. Because most likely on Twitch, I think there are certain things on there, but most likely I'm the type of person where sometimes if since I'm whenever I'm indoors, sometimes I do swear, and it does says in the Twitch policy that I think if you swear, then you have to mention that this streamer may have like some kind of like potty mouth and profanity. So I just put that up just to be safe. But most of the time, I do like to draw more like mature dark themes sometimes. But hey, if you got a commission to request, we can definitely negotiate almost practically anything. Just as long as it's not doesn't break any laws, of course, or well, copyright violations and stuff. But if it's in the gray area, then perhaps there's some wiggle room. Open your stream. There is a weird hum when you talk. Oh, you mean this? Here, let me just move the thing. I know what hum you're talking about. It would be my little mini AC. Let me get the controller. Almost. Oh, well, okay, no. Maybe I can't show it. Hold on. I'm too lazy to pick it up because it's in a wire. Okay, we'll just fix the preset back to one. It's mostly from this. I have every time when the heat rises in the spring and summer, it would just be like this. This is what I use. Just to keep myself warm. You can put like one of those cooling things in here. Bro is hiding me from the behind the tablet. Yeah. This was actually cheap. It was like $10 or $20. I mean, no wait. I think it was between $20 and $45. I forgot the price, but I know it was cheap. Because it uses USB-C and stuff. But the only thing is that if you're turning it off on high, then it's gonna hum. But I need it because during the middle high afternoons and late evenings, it gets real hot. And it does come with UV light, but I just don't use it. I also gotta figure out to turn it off. Yeah, I just don't use UV light. Because that's just creates heat. I don't need heat. I got plenty on my screen. Wait. Be right back. Okay. I gotta switch my screen back. There we go. So what were you sharing? It was like in a movie. Oh, if you want to take a screenshot, it will be on Discord. Because usually I just I block links on Twitch and YouTube. It was a Twitch clip. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can put it somewhere on Discord. Oh, I forgot I had the text chat room for like Twitch clips in there. You can put it in there. Wait, I'll send it in Discord. Okay. Let me just hear that. I gotta pause the music there. What'd you click there? What does some of you like? What does some of you like? Oh, okay. I mean, okay. Song lined up. When the song lined up the light. Oh, hold on. Let me just hear it one more time. What does some of you like? Yeah, I mean, I would have that part just seemed to be a bit cinematic. Was it like a certain music I was playing? Because I didn't know it was wrong because they usually just keep it off sometimes on my end. I think this one was falling. Yeah. But it makes a bit cinematic. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I usually keep the desktop audio like super low because since I'm using the camera's mic, it's not as great. It's not like a dynamic microphone or anything. It's just that I have to be like real super close to it in order to kind of work. That's the key move for that. But if you want to camera, yeah. But if you do want to see like other, like I do have other I do use usually other UV lights when it gets dark, but it's not like that. I could have it always auto follow me, but well, what if I just do it in motion and just have it walk away? I mean, yeah, it can follow me or something, but it's like, yeah, and stuff like that. But anywho, what I wanted to share is that yeah, so this you can do like other lights and stuff on here. If I do auto, I think does that still work? I don't know, it's cheap. Yeah, there we go. And then now we got rainbow colors. Now I can do it slow or quick. What's a fade? See, I mostly just use Lightroom and only orange lighting. I barely use up the features and settings there. Okay, so that's fade. Yeah, no, I'll stick with fade. Seems like you'll like it. Does your Nintendo still work? Oh, you mean here? Okay. Hold on, let me just fix this back to the. Let's just go to standard. This is going a little bit crazy. You mean my little Nintendo thing? I mean, I do have 2DS and 3DS. I mean, not 3DS. DSi and stuff. Yeah, it still works. This is like the XL thing. I don't know how. Yeah. I mean, I haven't charged it in a while, so I'm not sure it has some battery power or anything. Nah, that's a big ass box. Oh, it has power, but it's like 1 second. I would have to charge it. Yeah, but it still works. I used to draw on that thing. Oh yeah, the Flipnote antenna stuff. The Flipnote stuff. Yeah, I mean, I did a couple Flipnotes, but maybe I'll share it another time. I mean, I would have to charge this thing, but yeah, and I did download a bunch of other Flipnote videos. So yeah, those were good times, especially with the Stickman stuff. And some people still intentionally use the Flipnote art style. And I still have a GameCube, so yeah, I do keep my old electronics. What? What do you want to show me? Chicken butt. Okay. Nah, I'll just keep that, actually. I'll just leave it like that. Sure. I'll probably leave one side a bit, so it has like the veiny ton. I just popped off 400 MG and everything's coming now. Oh. I see. And so shall it is. And everything is awesome. Did you just say everything is awesome? Yeah, I still remember that the Lego movie. It's the one where Will Ferrell still play with Legos. Yeah, because always is like everything is awesome song. Well, did you know that the Lego at one point made the Black Pearl, and it cost around like $90. It was Pirates of the Caribbean and stuff. Yeah. Well, I have it, but it still sits there today as just sit there chilling like a collection. Yeah. Because I find the Black Pearls very rare to be made. The only last time it came around was in like 2016. Did you know you have microplastics in your brain? Well, maybe. It depends where I got it from, of course. You can get it like around at home, depending what you drink and you eat. Determine where it got from. Yeah, but because some people do get microplastics right where they're let's just say right where the big balls are. Even help. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, and also you got to be careful where if when I was doing research for how 3D printers work and stuff like that, when you have to sand that down, you have to do it with a very with safety protection on, because otherwise, if that sanding the plastic off can go like anywhere inside your skin or in your eyes. I used to listen to so much stuff listening to YouTuber songs. When I was a kid, I used to watch people who makes funny videos like Smosh or Freddy One and just gaming videos, like lots of them. That was the heart of YouTube before it became mainstream. And then nowadays, I'm noticing I'm just watching more real life videos, financial and business stuff. I mean real life stuff that's kind of like a little bit of slight drama with that too as well. And also crazy things happening. I was like, you know what? it's better to safe to be being an indoor person these days. World's just pretty much insane. I watched a video that took me listening to one of the and I crawled in my skin. Yeah, that was a Linkin Park song. Crawling in my skin. Or just the word crawling. Yeah, I used to I used to watch a lot of edgy stuff in the 2000s, but then a lot of the edgy stuff were like um was most likely kind of like popular during that decade. That was like crawling in my skin. I was cringing. Oh. Why does it look like the guy's left eye emerges with the monster's left eye? Oh, you mean like that's right there? Most likely this, because this abomination pet thing. Oh, sorry, typo. No worries. Well, the abomination pet thing, it just finishes already licking her, so it's just like, oh, I feel slobber. Because the thing is, I think I did have some like writing down where at some point, she saved up a lot of money just to create a custom DNA alien animal that she explored by gathering other samples of DNA blood from certain other planets. And then at some point, she just saved a lot of money, just investment, just to go to a better an alien veterinarian to say, hey, I collected these DNA. I finally saved up $1 million. I just want you to create a pet for me. And then it just started off as like a little tadpole and stuff like that, but most likely intentionally kind of looks like an abomination because it's a mixture of too many DNA crossbreed into one. I mean, I'm kind of changing a few things around with this design a little bit, but most likely he just looks like this. Well, from the last time sketch of that, because it grows up into like I think I possibly maybe 10 or 11 foot tall. Yeah, but this thing's huge. And essentially his eyes just go like the opposite, like a sheep in Minecraft. You have tough merch, by the way. Oh, what do you mean by tough? Oh, like it's mine, fire. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome, thank you. But sooner or later, I will be updating the link with if if I do follow with the verifications of teaser, then I can have like have a also a second e-commerce store, which is instead of just Redbubble would be just teaser. So because depending on their policy, they're much more fair than Redbubble. But just in case if they have certain things that they don't allow, I'll just keep both on there. And then I'll have to figure out how much they get back so I can figure out the retail price for it if it's on teaser. Like if I was still in school, I would do that. Now for his neck kind of like a little bit is super thick. Yeah, a little bit brown. Well, I'm glad you like my art style. That's a sign of something good. Maybe that's what the market needs sometimes, it's an original. Thing with the sweater. Oh yeah, the one with that, I think that's Christella. Yeah, I do have her also when she was a kid too. Because there's other things too with that. I mean, that's her from the most in the environment. So yeah, this is the other one where I kind of did a little bit more dark stuff to it. Yeah. Also, her ear was detached before, but it got really reattached later. Yeah, but interesting enough, this Christella and her right over here, which is Molly, they're both the same species. It's just that their species are like the way they grow up. It's just depending on which environment they get their traits from. But there's only a few certain things that that may resemble some Terranians based on their feet, and then the way their eyes and iris colors are. But other than that, they do get their own mutations when growing up before adolescence. It's based on the traits that they adapt for survival based on which planets they're on. Yeah, Christelle mostly lived on, well, actually, she mostly grew up on Earth, so she's pretty much have no idea. The others, however, they were just other planets. And then I had it like somewhere in the settings in my notebook where how their species were endangered. But thank you. Yeah, and I do also have her with other moments too as well. Which, let's see. I'll pull up two more. And I'll go back on. Well, I have her also eating like huge gummy worms for whatever reason. And then the other one, let's see. Yeah, much more in the force and stuff like that. Yeah, sometimes I put mature because again, I sometimes I'm comfortable just creating dark tones and dark themes to it. So I mostly get into gore sometimes. You remind me of me. Interesting. Well, I'm glad we share the same taste. I have some of darkish art. Yeah, I like to bounce between cute and creepy stuff. But I did finish like a first like chapter one comic script of Christella, so but I'm probably gonna have like around 10 or 13 chapters, but I'm not sure when I'll start chapter two yet, but probably next month or two. But I had to pause on that one just for like, a little. Will you ever live stream games? I mean, I've live streamed games in the past when I was a teenager. What you do manga? Well, technically, I'm an American, so it's comics. But theoretically, I'm considering to do comics in the future. Let's just say that. So I can have like extra side things, so I can just use my art more than just like for gaming development. Because sometimes developing games take time too. And also, I was just also working on like a portfolio piece too. So I found that if I also learn how to do comics, I can also push the world building around just a bit. So then it can also be another form that also promotes my stories also into some stuff in games. We're just gonna have finally gonna have racks in a few years. Yeah, I mean, as long as I keep doing, I feel like I can get somewhere with it. Especially, I'm leaning more towards to thinking about doing more sole proprietor stuff and small group, or maybe start up like more like I'm kind of already starting up a business in a way, but yeah, because the way how the economy went in 2023, I knew it was like, alrighty, you know what? I know there was other things that I could just follow, like the college quota just to get you to a more of a W-2 job of what you basically grind for just different college degrees. And I was like, thought, okay, so I still have like ideas and stuff that I did for myself in the past. It's just that I haven't had to decide full except that I want to take it as a hobby or try to do it as like a full time for it. So I kind of made a choice to, you know what? I'm not even sure about what's gonna happen to me next. So I decided, all right, you know what? Let's just give it a shot. Give it like a do this for like a few years, see how this goes because I did share some of my the other my main art style that I usually work on is like here and stuff. Because the other half of the stuff that I did make for portfolio for student work was most likely for like was a little bit of commercial artist stuff, but it was not really the intention of my style. It was mostly like just it was mostly more like learning projects and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'm willing to try anything in my 20s and stuff. But I did have like some ideas to kind of like bottle up over the years and stuff, and I wasn't really hyperly focused it until I kind of started doing it a bit more often in 2023. Have you ever have a job too? Oh yeah, I do have a part-time job, but yeah, but it's It's not bad. It's somewhat of a difference. But I'm still open in case if one day the the traditional job market refluctuates back to normal, because I know everyone's just hyperly focusing on just saving money right now, especially with businesses. So we're just laying people off since post COVID. So I'm just gonna let things play out. I mean, I'll still apply casually from time to time, but I won't just like super focus it like it's like a job or something. Because there's other ways you can get a W-2 job. It's just that the expectations that many people wanting to get a certain W-2 job as high paying money, it's you're just adding a lot of pressure to that, and especially that well, it depends on as well where you if you're do you live by yourself or do you live with people, or do you live with families too. So it depends on which difficulty you're on. And as for me, since I still live with my mom, and plus I'm only have a part-time job, so that her money and my money is like accommodating just enough just to survive at the moment. So that's why I can leverage more time just to focus on personal projects than just try to do mini job hunting. But I'm sure if I'd never had that leverage, I would probably not have time to do this. And I would just most likely just focus on portfolio and hopefully get a job somewhere, but from specifically in the area that I graduated in. Well, you want to get an IT? Oh, IT is good. IT is good. IT is very good. But I also have some enthusiasm. I like to be tech enthusiastic. Let's just say that for me, because well, 2 years ago I was getting myself starting to be more interested in how computers work and stuff. So I got a pretty much a good idea about certain motherboards, RAM, GPU, CPU, and stuff, and what to look out and stuff, and what things go together. So I just watch a lot of videos and just learn about it and stuff. And I do like watching other people's builds and how other people solve their problems too. But then also learning about how your computer works is also kind of beneficial when it comes to like troubleshooting your own stuff too. Because let's face it, Windows isn't always perfect. You're always going to find run problems into it and stuff like that. Now, I have to work on Windows, of course, because there's many other applications I use for creatively that just works better in Windows over Linux. But I have considered using Linux for gaming if it doesn't have a Windows key in it. Usement, yeah. Well, I was looking more over to Bazite, and I watched like a bunch of videos about Bazite and stuff like that. But if my other little project that I found in Computer Junk works, and if it doesn't have like any operating system like Windows already, and there's no OEM key or anything, then I would just use Bazite and give it a whirl. Because I do have an older laptop that's like over 10 years old. It still plays games, but it doesn't run Marvel Rivals, unfortunately, because it's only DirectX 11. Well, I do a okay, interesting, cool. Yeah, and for this computer that I'm working on, it's more likely on a desktop, so it does have an RTX 3060 and a lot of RAM and stuff like that. And that's really good, and a decent Intel CPU at least. But I mostly just like to keep everything like more like my work environment more studio based, so I don't like get myself distracted at some point. Yeah, because some games use anti-cheat and that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, anti-cheat doesn't really work well so bad on Linux. Yeah, that's the only issues with the Linux so far. And I do know that Linux works best if you have all AMD components. But it's kind of a little difficult to get your NVIDIA GPU working, unless it's like a very old GPU of NVIDIA. Because because I don't think, yeah, NVIDIA is not open source. They don't share the code. But hey, if that site doesn't work with the stuff that I'm going to try to build with the junk parts that I found, then I'm just gonna pirate Windows, because they literally give you for free if you don't have like the serial code to it, because you could still use Windows, but it'll just have a watermark to say activate Windows. That's all, and you just can't customize it, which I don't have a problem with that. But we'll see. Because technically they do give out Windows 11 for free, but they just don't. But you have to pay for the serial code separately if you want to customize it. Yeah, not doing. Or just like learning JavaScript. Oh, yeah. Is that what Arch is? Because I know some Linux computers have like some require like pure coding, and it's not like pre-set up for you. I do not recommend. Yeah, it'll take a lot of learning curves to use that operating system. But I've been looking into Go.Engine, so I'm willing to, like, if I'm making any 2D games, then I'll be willing to learn its language. It's like learning how to walk again. You must walk like a grasshopper, son. Don't walk like a human. Walk like a grasshopper. Become a grasshopper. Arch Linux. But hey, I do know, like, if you can manage surviving Arch Linux, you can probably learn how to master some martial arts too. Oh, I love this. No, this is like a cute cat. Watch as this place gets darker, like around, let's just say 8:30. Mostly this what this camera will capture. It will capture basically the only light source, and everything most likely will be a gradient, and my skin color will just be a part of a gradient, and it will just be more like values of dark red and light red, but it can be like rainbows and stuff. So, because one time when I left on orange, I looked super orange. But if you look at my past streams, I think I kind of let the colors go a little bit. But I think it was in winter. But there's like so many like stream numbers on YouTube, like number 95 or 87 or something. I am aiming for being a pumpkin. You know, what are we doing? Pumpkin on. I am. I am. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, okay. Do you remember ASDF? I'm pretty sure that they used to make every once a year, but now it's every few years that ASDF comes out. No, you never heard of it? Oh man, I used to watch it when I was a child, but that YouTube creator still makes it every few years. Is that a kink? No. It's basically a random shorts, but it's random nonsense, but it's funny. But it's like it's animated. It's also like one joke that just like starts. Some kid said, "I like singing," and then the other kid's like, "I like dog charades," and the other kid says, "I like trains," and proceeds to get ran over by a train. ESD. Here, I'll show you. Look at it. It's the whole collection. Well, this is like the full collection version of it. I mean, there's other videos that had like so many views, like 72 or 5 million views. That's like it's a very old internet thing. It's muffin time. Yes, you remember now. And then there's rainbows. And then there's a bomb mine turtle. A bomb turtle. Beep beep. I'm a sheep. I'm a beep beep. I'm a sheep. And then I think the Living Tombstone made it like a remix version of that song. Oh, good night. Alright, well, thanks for sticking around. And I hope you have a great night. I'm tired. What time is it for you? It's like, oh, wow, it's almost 12:55 a.m. Wow. We're probably on April 4th. I'm not there yet. In the morning. To me, that's like midnight. Friday, April 4th. My. We're trying traveling. I'm from the past. Yeah, I'm so April 3rd for me. Very interesting how time works. Like, it will be hilarious that some dude wants to time travel to a certain time period, and they realize, oh shit, it's the wrong time zone. Hilarious. Well, anywho, I hope you have a good night's sleep. Yeah, no problem. Alright, sleep tight, kitty poo. Alrighty, I think I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Hold on, I think I gotta switch out the AC for that. I'll be right back real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. Bless myself. Alright, I'll be right back one more time. Alright, I'm back. Mhm. Oh, hello, Nez. No, I'm gonna call him Nez. Alright, how's it going? And thank you for the follow, much appreciated. I'm just working on some Redbubble stuff. But I'm on my very last one. But yeah, but since you're new to my channel and stuff like that, I do 2D art, illustrations, I do concept art, and I also do 3D stuff like kind of Blender, ZBrush, and some Unreal Engine stuff too. So feel free to check out my other stuff in my social media. Oh, Nez. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me translate that. You can't find a way. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, thank you very much. Fat is close, and I'll say Fat Map. Thank you, Fat Map. Much appreciated. Thank you for following also. Well, what I do is mostly just concept art, 2D illustrations, and also some 3D art too, which I do stuff in Blender, ZBrush, and then do some stuff in Unreal Engine. So, if you're curious about my 3D and other 3D and 2D stuff or other art, feel free to check out my social media. And which that's just linked it like a link tree. Cool. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. And if you got any questions, just let me know. Got to go, but I'm happy to found your live stream. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, and whenever I stream, my stream schedule, I usually post them on Discord and Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky Social. So yeah, and then usually I stream every week, like at least twice per week. But yeah, no, feel free to come back anytime. And have a good day or good night or wherever in the world you are. Last time someone talked to, it was already like 1 a.m. for them. Right. Have a good day. Thanks. Hello, Schmuckle. How's it going? Hello, Doris, the dagger. How's it going? It's been a while, Doris. The stream's popping tonight. Seems like it. Got 2 followers today. Thank you very much. Yeah. And I'm on my last canvas here, so I think pretty much probably the next time will probably be more or just well depending on next week how I plan out my stream. So because I think next week I'll do a lot more just posting stuff, uploading Redbubble and teaser stuff. So there's that. Finally, we'll be able to have access to this to, this will be available if, if you want to post a version of any of these, or just t-shirts or hoodies, whatever. Any shape or form. Well, at least mostly for Redbubble. I think teaser's only limited to t-shirts at the moment. And then after that, I think next week I might stream the just do some little animations in Blender, but we'll see. Hit from screen. Hello, Nightwolf. How's it going? How's it going, Nightwolf? You're taking a break from art? Ah, interesting. What kind of drawing were you doing, or what kind of art? I was interested what I had to do 30 figure drawings for 30 days. Figure drawings for 30 days. Oh, cool. Riverside here and there. Ah, cool. How was the practice figuring experience? Well, that's awesome. We usually get to learn shapes and forms and stuff. Organic. Oh. Thought for a second the canvas is gonna fly away. It could help my confidence just the time limit. Oh yeah, for sure. Confidence is everything. Yeah, because it gives you like a chance to enjoy it instead of correcting things. Not all the time. Well, not correcting things all the time. Crazy to do something 30 days straight before I rarely touch the iPad. LOL. Oh yeah, that's totally normal. You did like a super crunch learning, so you just helped yourself like to accelerate your understanding of things, which is totally fine. The 30 days straight is pretty much amazing. Because it's always good to do art almost on a daily basis. But not until once you reach to like a certain like professional point, then you have to learn like, all right, when do I need to eat food again? Or give the hand a break. Real. It's just after you get used to like doing art for so much, now it becomes vice versa. Like it's very hard to stop doing art for a little bit. But also you just have to find reasons also to continue on. Yes, it's a heat box for me. I have like my little AC pumping in. Yeah. If you're wondering the humming noise in my background. The temperature, good question. Oh, it's 73 degrees. I mean, it must have cooled off a little bit, but all day was over 81. But yeah, yesterday, well, a couple days ago, there was fog because the heat was was trying to the heat wave was trying to get through Savannah, Georgia, and then on Wednesday night, which is yesterday, uh, the nighttime was super like hot and steamy. So now it's back because usually in Savannah, Georgia, when summer rolls back around or gets closer to summer, usually nighttime is like where the whole state of the whole city of Savannah is just like being cooled off with the heat, and the heat just feels very massive. Because even though the temperature drops to 73 degrees, the heat wave is still there, and it still feels like 80 degrees when you walk outside. Yeah, because yeah, the humidity is like 87%. Uh, uh, yeah, and then on Tuesday and Wednesday it may drop, but it's probably not going to drop again until probably until November. So it's at this point now where now it's back being summer. So now you're gonna hear more humming noises more often because I gotta I gotta keep myself warm and hydrate. I think I'm on my like fourth glass of water. Like big glass of water. Usually I just use this. This is what's keeping me at least cool enough, but only if I'm closer to it. And it has like one of those things you can freeze up and just put in the refrigerator. So that's the only thing. Because it saves on a little bit of money in electricity. Because the AC in this place, well, by default, is just trash. Because it just uses so much electricity for whatever reason. So I have my Apple Mayo. You get that on Amazon? Oh yeah, I got that on Amazon. I totally not got it on Amazon. I totally got it on Temu. Nah, just kidding. I don't like Temu, so yeah. Temu is just it's a weird place. Don't go there. Yeah, I got it on it. For realsies, I got it on Amazon. I swear, whoever shots at Temu, I will shame you because you get nothing but your data stolen. Got some nice cameras on there, half price on Amazon. Nice. Alright, I think after I get the draw this tail out, I'm going to take a 2-minute break so I can get my other the AC cooler thing out, and then I just switch it out, so because I don't feel any cool off like that anymore. So your drawing. Oh, thank you, Samu Dust. I'm just gonna call you Sam for short. But thank you very much. Yeah, but anywho, Sam is good. Alright. But anywho, welcome to the stream. So, I do usually concept art, 2D illustration, and also some 3D stuff like in Blender, ZBrush, and I dabble some stuff in Unreal Engine, so if you're curious about my other things that I do, I'll just send you my social media link. And then that will be like a link tree of some sorts in that. Yeah, because I'm on like YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and Blue Sky Social. Let me see then. Just make sure you click the link on top when I hit the when I type exclamation social media. Yeah, because I usually put all my work in progress on YouTube, Instagram, and yeah, Twitter and Blue Sky Social. But mostly the video ones were on YouTube and Instagram. Was amazing. Thank you. And I mean, eventually I'll update some stuff there shortly in a couple months. I think I haven't posted anything there in a while, but I had some stuff. It's just sitting in the my little storage. Alright, I'm gonna put some more line weight on here, but first I'll be right back just to get some AC stuff that I need to add, like one of these. So I can, you know, remain cool, because it's like, the humidity out there is like pretty much 87%, and it's probably, feels like 87 degrees outside, but it's 71, so it's dropping, but it still feels hot. So I'll be right back. Alright, where's my intermission? I also had to drink some water. I'll be right in a minute. Alrighty. Alright, I need to give my hand a little break. Hello, Mr. Moody Cooley 22. How's it going? I'm just doing a little stress ball, just give my hands a little break. Let's get the blood flowing. Right here, welcome to my stream. I usually do illustration, concept art, and also 3D stuff, which I use Blender and ZBrush and then export them to Unreal Engine and just do some interesting stuff. I have pixel art. Oh, cool. You do pixel art. Awesome. What kind of genre do you do for pixel art? Cartoon? Okay. I mean, what kind of mood of cartoons? More like fantasy, comedy, much more semi-realistic cartoons. There's like so many of them. Funny stuff. Oh, cool. You make like meme templates and stuff. You gotta meet my friend Gustavo. Gustavo or Gustavo? Or as in Gustavo Fring. Then here, here's the link to my social media. Yeah, feel free to check out my other work. Gustavo, okay. I see what you did there. You lagging? Oh no, I'm not lagging. It's just I have a AC, little mini AC that I got from Amazon, just to keep myself cool. It's used a red color palette. Well, what is right or wrong, and what is wrong is right. All hail Shadow. What pixel sucks? Well, what kind of like software you're using? I mean, for me, I use Clip Studio Paint because I mean, it's possible to do pixel art in Clip Studio. You just gotta lower the pixels dimension size on this, and then you can get started. I think Clip Studio has like a trial or something. But have you tried like Krita if you're looking for open source? God pick. Ah, never heard of that. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, thank you, Salmiak Nelda. Much appreciated. How's it going? And if you're interested in what other stuff I do 2D illustration, concept art, and also some 3D art stuff too. And I just wiggle stuff around on Unreal Engine. You gotta check out later. Check later, it's fun. Oh, okay. I mean, there's another pixel art program called Pixel Over, but it's much more focused and engineered to make 2D animation sprites for games. Alrighty, you know what? I gotta use the restroom because I drink 4 or 5 glasses of water because it's hot up there. So I'll be right back. It's gonna be like 2-3 minutes. Alrighty, I am back. No, this is definitive pixel with the phone. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Usually I don't. I think I don't do any of the phone drawing. I mean, the only time I did a phone drawing was back on the, I think my other phone. But yeah, I had saved a sketch of it. I did it once or twice. That's it. I think it was a few years ago. I just use a portable traditional sketchbook. Now first I'm just laying out all the black stuff, so whenever I do my cross hatching it will just be semi-automatic and it just like fill in the cross hatching detail like inside that black area. So I'm just laying it
Alright, I think around 28 minutes from now, I think I'll end the stream soon, like in 28 minutes, since I'm planning to stream up until 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. Sea monster. Like Watch Nest Monster. Interesting. Yeah, but most likely, her, I think her appearance is more based on like, rep, reptile, like stuff. And I kind of gave her like a similar, like a sideburn beard, and it was like a Komodo dragon. Oh, I see all kinds of things when I look at your art. Interesting. All kinds of things. What do you see? I'm on my phone, so it's really small. Ah, okay. And I wear glasses. Ah, no worries. Are they like cool glasses? It's like the cool ones. Yeah, what Lost Nest Monster? Is that one of the alien things? Well, what I remember from Ben 10, there was Heat Blast, Forearms, and... Well, okay. Well, maybe I'm a little bit rusty with the names. I remember from Alien Force, Swamp Fire, there's... Echo. And then there's... Yeah, there's so many alien names, I mean... And there's Ghost Freak. Oh, I remember Ghost Freak. And then... Diamond Head, or... Yeah, Diamond Head. And then... Stinkfly. I mean, I could go all day just trying to think about it, but yeah. There's Wild Mutt. There's also that too. And there's Carnivine. Yeah, I used to watch Ben 10 when I was a kid. Oh, the fish alien. Oh, yeah, the fish alien. Nah, he's yeah, I think I googled Lost Nest Monster. It's a mythical creature. Right over here. Has to do with this little fellow here. Let's do it. Huh, looks interesting. There's one for you. Uh-oh, this dude doesn't like that thing. I think it's gonna like this. You know how like turtles just like
You know, just if you see, if a frog comes near it or any like crab, it will just quickly just yoink it and just eat it out of existence. So that's how I see this from here. I see this thing just like, oh, you're giving me the apple, but I see you. Yoink, eats the kid, gone. That's how I see it. Because if you YouTube search turtles like eating a crab, it's like so quick, it's gone. And it's one of those land turtles, and they're huge. I gotta put that on my. Oh, okay. The History Channel, National Geographic. There's a video on it. All right. I'm gonna save it on my watch later. That's something I can sleep on. Well, thank you for that Discovery Schmuffle. And then I would thought you meant Rip Jaws. I mean, yeah. I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, Rip Jaws looks very different from that creature. I'll say just very fairly. Hey, if we do get pretty much more than 2 people on the stream today, then we can probably do a quick raid stream on someone real quick before I head out. POG 2000s. Yeah, I agree. But Ben 10 Omniverse was okay. But I know the modern Ben 10 is okay. I mean, it's okay to a certain perspective. But for nostalgic reasons, I do like the original Ben 10 because it has more like there's much lore to it. That's why. And I feel like the modern Ben 10 is just basically a like one of those Teen Titans shorts things, or there was before there was Teen Titans Go, but there was like mini Teen Titans, like almost like a like more of a comedy version of that show, but it was not as serious. Yeah, but if you look at the variance between the original Kevin 11 and then the modern Kevin 11, for some strange reason
the other variant Kevin 11 from that other Ben 10 reboot, he somehow has the red Omnitrix and not Ben's Alien Force alter somewhat clone, half clone-ish version of him had the red Omnitrix. So because that version of Kevin 11 doesn't have the ability to absorb stuff, he just has the red Omnitrix instead. But the original one, they did of course he could absorb stuff, and you know, but they kind of switched it up a bit. What kind of West cartoon material shows it kind of look like anime, but it's not? I mean, there's multiple of them. If we're still talking about 2000s related cartoon shows, then I would say the Teen Titans from Cartoon Network was there was some heavily some inspiration from the anime art style genre to it that led to some of the art style influences on that design. But it's not completely anime. But there is some sort of feel to it when at certain moments of the of certain like short funny clip moments of it. Bro, the West are bad when they get so hard on Japan when they I hate when they do that. Yeah, well, yeah, but sometimes the West can be pretty much weird in today's standards, of course, because yeah, let's just say that there's not really not many big studios have a huge demand for originality for in those big studios in America. Alright. See you later, Mr. Moody, Hooli. No, thanks for stopping by. Alrighty, and then I'll continue this on my own time. It's like over 2:30, and now I gotta go to bed and get some relaxing and refreshments. So, thank you all for watching, and I'm gonna head out. Let's see. Alrighty, I'm gonna head offline, so I'm gonna get some rest.